all right. Good morning, everybody. So I am here with Travis, and we've already done some intra-night trades. Let's get going. Buenos dias, everybody. Hopefully, everybody is doing well. We are going to be trading together this morning. Travis, let me know if the sound is good.
Yep, everything's good here.
Okay,
Morning,
great.
everyone.
All right, good morning. So let's get going. We have three shorts from intranight here at 49 on trade-of-8. We are following the cloud. The cloud has been going from blue to pink, has been switching. We are below the the open range high of yesterday. We are below the 930 open from yesterday of roughly 920 here, 915. So I am still in those three shorts. Same on top step. On some of the five accounts, eval, I made $400. You can see it right there at the top. 400 plus four accounts, so that's five account. And so we're going to wait here. We have the trade of eight. Just as a matter of fact, I should put trade of eight. Where is it? I should put trade of eight. I should simplify everything this morning. And buenos dias. We have coffee. So coffee is in the house. Profits are in the house. And we are waiting. So trade of eight. I have to make sure I am on the MNQ here. If I use the dome, okay. Would you tie your stop loss on to the IB high? Maybe now I could drop the stop.
No, I'm above yesterday's open still, because I think that might be the top of the resistance zone. I think if we break out above yesterday's open 913, that's going to be a bullish signal for me.
I tied up my stop on top step. I'm going to see if prices stays above this 14.15, Travis. The high below of yesterday plus the 930 open from yesterday. The cloud went from blue to purple down to sideways. If there's a shift, I would look at a shift at the 950, 920 on the cloud. And that's what I would be careful.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
So like really my stop here should be like more in the, I should even put it like protect my profit in case there's a wick there here. So I just protected the profit. Also, guys, we are usually buy on blue, sell on purple, but it's a one-day look back period. So if it's a one-day look back period, I might have to switch and go to the, see if I go here to the settings of the gear and I switch from 1 day to 1 week look back period on the probability rule of third, you are going to see that we're not on blue, we are still on overbought. So I am monitoring everything. So we are going to look at risk on, risk off as well. This is not adjusting. Also, guys, you have to let me know about the mic and the camera. I think yesterday using Zoom, it created a conflict, but sometimes I need the pen to show you stuff. I'll be right back. We'll manage this. Maybe I should take one here. What do you think? Maybe take one on the.
Yeah, it's gaining some strength over 900. It might reject back below it, but I don't like how it's holding above it right now.
I'm looking at the risk on, risk off. The 1 week look back period has not been adjusted here. Look. It's still on the 1 day look back period for some reason. Let's look at the 1 week look back period. For some reason, it doesn't want to adjust me on the 1 week look back period. Let's look at a couple of charts, guys, for risk on, risk off this morning. We are going to look one chart at a time with the indicators, guys. So I'm going to start by the bonds. We are going to look at the bonds, risk on, risk off. See, so the problem on the bonds, we're going to look at the weekly, the big picture. And let's see what happens here. Right? So, what's this thing doing on me? So the problem here on the bonds is this area, this inverse and shoulder is fighting. See, so we are fighting here on the bonds, and the bonds is going to be the biggest issue. I need a pen, so I'm going to take a risk to open the Zoom and screw up the stream again. But you guys are not going to see crap, unfortunately, if I don't have the Zoom. Keep an eye for me on the 9:15, okay? Travis?
Yeah, that's actually where my first stop is, so I'll definitely let you know.
Cancel, join with
recording in progress.
Let's see if we can have this pen from Zoom without screwing and crashing the stream here. Okay, so let's get going. So see here, we have the shoulder on the bond, we have the head on the bond, and we had the shoulder here. Everything was going good, going good. And then the market started panicking when Trump got elected after this, where the bond goes down and the rate goes up. This is going to be the critical area here. We got to reclaim that left shoulder here, which is 820 area. If we reclaim the 820 on the bond price like this, then guess what? Bond prices up, rates down. That means market up. That's good for the market. That means risk on. So we need to watch very carefully this 108.20. Number two, Dixie, the Dow, DXY. Yeah, let me know about my position because I would hate to go back the $300 here. Why don't I take one? Why don't I take one? Let me trail one at the 50. Nah, why don't I take one? What am I doing here? Just take one, dude. So let me see. Well, the problem is, again, the stupid thing is 3. The bracket are 3. So I'm going to take one here so we can capture some of that money now. So I'm going to buy back one of the 3 intranight here and keep 2 short.
Order filled.
So I booked one. We have 2 shorts. And I need to remove that stop. And I need to create a manual stop for 2 now. Correct, Travis? So I'm going to do a stop at the target, like around the 26. Yeah, I'm going to do one here manually at 26. So I have one here. Did it show up on the screen? No.
No.
Am I down the MNQs? It's not showing up on the screen. And I wanted to create one at 9:30. You know what? Let's try again. It still doesn't show, huh? Still doesn't show. Yeah, I need to protect those two shorts now. We booked one. Also on Top Step, did I book my $400? Hold on. Yeah, I booked the $400 on 5 account on Top Step, guys. So it's here, 5. So the leader plus 4 account, $400 so far. So we'll go slowly. We are going to grind slowly with the tilt and micros for the day, I guess. What's the tilt on? It's kind of nothing right now, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, it's just chopping around this 900.
Okay, on my trade of 8, I'm trying to figure quickly, put my stop here on trade of 8 for those two. So we booked $400 on Top Step from the overnight. I have still 2 overnight from 49 on MNQs on trade of 8. I'm going to get a bidding on my option accounts this morning on AMD. So you can see I have still $10,000 open, but I have $300 about to get down on AMD, it looks like. AMD is going to go down to 122 from the 124 type of close yesterday. So this one on the options is going to probably go down some, but we still have the $10,000 open with Palantir and Tesla. Okay, so I need to figure that stop quickly here because I'm not giving back this money. MNQ here, right there. Okay, so let's do one at a time. One contract here. Stop at 21. Do you see it now? Yeah, but look, what is all that shit above? What is this right there? I have no idea what this is. And this is. And I need one more stop. In between, something in the 936 maybe. So 936, I'm going to look for another stop to protect my profits. Okay, now we have the 2 stops. So no matter what, now I'm making profits on this. And I already closed one. I'm already making $300 on trade of 8 almost as of now. Can you guys see the trade of 8, guys? This is what's connected to TradingView right now. Give me a quick yes, no. You can see it's an intraday trade because my longest trade has been kept 12 hours. 12 hours, 6-hour average time, like those are my intraday trade. I do 1 to 3 MNQ at the most, everybody. The profitable win ratio is 100% so far. And it's the same trade, by the way, that I did on, it's the same trade that I did on here on the Top Step account. I have not traded the XFAs this morning. I'm waiting for a little bit more clarity at the open. I just set up one with Travis. What did we set up? The XFA that I got last week on the
for the loss limit, you mean?
$250.
$250. Yep. And you put a couple. You put some trade limits on it as well, daily and weekly trade limits.
Yeah, I put a $10 trades per day limit, $50. 10 trades per day limit with a 50 weekly limit numbers of trade. on the 50K XFAs. And by the way, I am done doing the XFAs, the 50K. The only reason that I have those is because I had a discounted price, but I'm done. When those are dead, those are dead. Again, look, the 100 and the 100 here. I don't know what the heck is this. Okay, so we still have the runner going from the intranet to MNQs. Let's review a couple of charts, guys. The Dixie, same idea. Buy on blue with the probability power indicator, sell on purple, which means what? Which means that when you cross the two patented calculators side by side, we have a couple of elements that are very important. Number one, we have the short-term trend with institutional sellers on the Dixie that are the major block and the minor block. But we still have the main trend up. I want this main trend at one point to flip. So I know if I take a box that the edge of the right calculator with the left calculator edge are going to be your top resistance on the Dixie, which means the 110.15 to the 11.76. The targets when the dollar weakens are going to be here, 100 to the 98.70. So now I have my range defined. I have also the short-term calculators pointing down, which means to me that any rebound from that segment here as a double top, as a final 111.70 double top, is a short. And then when people sell Dixie, so I want to show you, we talked about the bond, now we talked about the Dixie. When you sell Dixie, you sell fear. Dixie, buying the dollar is buying safety. You sell fear, that means you buy risk. And then all assets are going up. So maybe we are going to complete that pullback on the Dixie with a little pullback on the market to this 107. You know, we are very close. It's 107.60. Maybe it goes 107. And then the Dixie might come back up, right? Double top. So that from here to there, if he goes back up for a second top here, that would push the market down a little bit. But then after, look, huge market rebound. Because if the Dixie drops, people will buy risk. So the two things that we need every morning when I come, is it risk on, risk off? And by looking three components, component one, the VIX, component B, the ZN, the bonds, component C, the Dixie, risk on, risk off. So we might have a little bit of a rebound on the Dixie to this 111, but look, the tools are very clear. They are going to sell the Dixie, and if they sell it back towards this 102, 198 area, we are going to have a huge market melt up again. So be careful. I still consider the retracement of the market to be benign. So now we are going to look at the NQ, but I need to monitor my position one more time, guys.
Yeah, it's going in our favor right now.
Okay, still looking okay. Okay, good. We're still the reason I am not getting bigger from the intranet position and I got smaller is because this one went from down to sideways. I'm always afraid it goes down, sideways, shift back up when there's institutional pressure buying here, buying here, buying here. But it's still very neutral here for the day trading going for the day, although the cloud here is still negative. You still have pink cloud going in the market right now. Okay? And we still have a 915, 939 resistance for the day so far. We were short 3 from the intranet. We took 2. On the eval here, we are 5 account up $400. So 1 plus 4, $400 on the top step account. On my TradeOvate accounts on trade day, I'm up what? Almost $300 plus this one. If I close now, I'll be $500. So it's very similar. It was the similar trades that I took last night, but different prop firms. Okay. Yeah. I think that looks good. How much is it like here? We've done 2 trades on TradeOvate. We booked $292, and we still have a 100% win ratio with an average time hold of 6 hours. 6 hours. Do you know a lot of traders that hold their trade 6 hours? I don't know a lot. And I've been around the block a lot of years, many, many years. And most traders do not hold trades 6 hours. It doesn't mean I don't scalp, but generally speaking, I'm not a scalper. I'm not great at scalping. I use the patented probability power indicator. Remember, it's no bullshit for the people who are always a doubt. Here it is. Here's the patent. We worked with our attorney, Steve. You can go on our website, Power Indicators, and you'll see. And we got the patent. We got the design. They looked at competition. They looked at the claim. Like they did all the work with the design of the probability in real time. So I tried typically to hold from one side of the patented power indicator to the other side. By the way, we don't need the power trend box labels here. Make it more clean here for the bonds. So yeah. The bonds are going to be critical. If they continue buy on blue, sell on purple, and if they continue pushing back that Dixie, then the market is going to go down. But it's going down to support for a buy on the market. And that's key. Okay. So this is why I'm keeping my short for the moment. You know, I've been in that short for 6 hours or 12 hours or whatever the heck it is. And it's only 2 micro. I don't need to jump. Like I jumped out from the Top Step account, booking the $400 on 5 account, but I really didn't need to jump out really. Now I'm going to get a bidding on the option account this morning, so we still have $10,000 running between AMD, Nvidia, Palantir, Tesla. You can see my cost basis on Palantir on the small business account, $27, it's 75. Tesla, 253, it's 415. So right there, those two are almost the bulk of the money, right? My Tesla and my Palantir. Same idea, I use the probability power indicator for the swing trading, or here the almost $250,000 into the retirement accounts that I showed you month after 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 month till I break my head, right? So this was the last update I gave you on the retirement accounts. You can see all the position. We started at 233 last year, 248. We gave you 281. Then it was $284,000. This is all the position. You can take a screenshot and figure all the cost basis by yourself. Look, I'm going to make it bigger. Take a screenshot, and you'll be, holy shit, look at this cost basis. I'll be right back. Travis, it's all yours, right? But I'm keeping my shorts for now on the NQs, the MNQs, because of their overnight entry and because the tools. But I am going to probably lose some money on the option account. You can see already it's positioning for a $349 loss with a $10,000 open this morning. So what are we trading here? If you are new here, well, we're specialized in options. That's what I've done really, the SPY, 0DT, SPY. Options, stocks, and prop firms. So we are not one pony trick, we are many pony tricks. Okay. Good morning, everybody on the feed. Let me know if you can hear me. Give me a yes, everybody. Give me a yes, everyone. I like your participation. If you want us to do more of this, usually we're on the private group. You know, we do that morning after morning after morning. You know, I've done this for 30 years, and hopefully I'll be able to bring you some good value, guys. So we're going to continue below the 930 looking for shorts. And the target is going to be the bottom of the calculator here, 818. So 818 will be the first target. So we are going to put our target together this morning. You know what? I want the two charts connected, especially if it's micros. One is not micro, apparently. This is not micro, MNQs? No, it is micro, right? Because it shows this one is
order filled.
Oh, shit. I touched something and I filled my order. Fuck.
Yeah, so it's okay because you get some profits. If you want to get back in, maybe get back in one if you want, but it's not a bad thing to be out of that position, to be honest.
Shit. I pressed the wrong button. But I am up 551 now with an 8-hour hold time, 3 trades, 100% winner. Fuck. I did not want to get out of this trade. I pressed the wrong button.
You could get back in one right now if you wanted.
I'm going to wait for the open.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But that is absolutely not what I wanted to do. I was short.
This is what happens, folks. You know, we're trading with.
We're live. I mean,
trading.
That's what happens. And I booked also the Top Step 5 account at $400 today. So, oh well. I had a 49. You can look at the feed. I was at 49. I cannot believe I pressed the wrong. I must have pressed an X somewhere. Oh well. Let's see what happened at the open. I'll be right back. I'm still looking for shorts, guys. I'll be right back. Let's take a break to the open. So let's see. We did the Dixie, which if the Dixie goes back up, we might have more pressure on the downside a little bit for a day or two, maybe, or 3 or a week, finishing January and then down, melt up. The bonds, we talked about this 108.20, critical shoulder. What else should I look at? Let's look at the VIX. You know, it's been a long time. The VIX is not doing a lot. It's not very helpful comparing to the bonds and the Dixie lately. See the Dixie, the VIX, we're going to take a division of our tool right there to right there, the two tools crossing each other's division, roll off firm. So this area is what? We have a lot of resistance at 27. And then what? There's not a lot here besides that 20 maybe area. I'm looking for support too. I like that 15 here. See, guys? 15 right there. It's kind of, if you, this area there, no, it's not 15, it's 13.5. So it looks like the VIX, you know, is going to play in that range, 13.5, 27. Yeah. Let's look at AMD since I'm accumulating AMD on pullback and earnings are coming. So AMD, I'm still in the camp on accumulating a lot of AMD between the 114 and the 99 right there. And I think we are going to be in a situation on AMD where we are going to have this and back up towards the top of the calculator. And at that point, we look at the patented calculator, left and right, and it's going to end up somewhere here. So this is my game plan. Now, that being said, I'm going against the institutions are selling on the short term. They are selling on the long term. So you got to be careful of catching the following knife here. You know, I kind of like to see institutions and major blocks starting to buy on the short term for reversal towards buy on blue, sell on purple on AMD. So I have to be careful on my AMD position, because I shifted some Palantir to AMD and it's not paying off right now. It's not paying off, the shift Palantir to AMD. I had 220 shares of Palantir. I sold 120. You can see my fantastic cost basis of Palantir of 27. It's 75. It's not paying off. In our family account, we had 798 shares of Palantir. I believe on the last update from December, almost $250,000 retirement portfolio. Where is it? Here, Palantir. I had 798 shares. We sold 298 shares to reallocate towards AMD and others in our portfolio. So if you guys wanted, you can take a picture of that. That sold the retirement portfolio. See, two accounts, plus other accounts, and the $284,000 last update made passively $63,000 last year with the retirement accounts. I cannot believe I'm out of this trade, guys. I was in at 249, and I like letting my runner run some stuff. And I was on it for a long time. How long was I in this trade for? 8 hours average time, 13 hours old. I mean, guys, guys, I've been on this trade literally since the market opened yesterday, But hey, money book, 456 here, and the top step accounts for 411. So I guess we're going to see if we have other trades. I don't like to over trade. It's already a lot of trades here, 3 trades. So I will have to do MNQs, maybe 1 or 2s now here, and the other accounts, same 1 or 2s. We'll see. That's it. I'll be back in 10 minutes for the open. Travis, you can take it from there. Okay. I have a problem with my probability rule of third here. I don't know why it's not loading up. Let's go. I wanted a 1 week look back period, but it keeps on having an issue on 1 week. So I guess we'll leave the 2 days. Also, there's something I want to do in the object tree here. I want to bring the critical time frame up above everything so I can, voila, now I can see it more clearly. Do I look at other markets? Yeah, I have another screen where I look at the SPX and the SPY. Especially if I do some 0DT SPY today, which, by the way, let's look at the SPY. Yeah, it seems the box on the SPY is going to be, well, that's the weekly chart. See, on the weekly, I have a clear idea. It's going to be 626, 608, then retracement 571. Now, for the day, because that doesn't help me for day trading, we're going to look at a box, a 5-minute box, and we're going to focus on the short-term box range. So buy on blue, sell on purple. Look here, right on, super accurate again. Buy on blue, sell on purple. The boxes on the day trading yesterday were super accurate. Look. Oh, I removed the drawing and I removed the indicators. Indicator, no, let's go to the template, long time frame. So see, buy on blue, sell on purple, and with the institution. So I have a big problem happening here at 608, 610 happening on SPY. So 608, 610 is going to be a huge block. The second one is 7075, and then 604, let's say 604, right there. Then I'm completely ready for SPY as well. I'm going to write it down so I don't have to have overchart. 604, 6075, 610, 5. Done. Let's go here. Let's see pre-market what's happening with cryptos as well on my watch list. Yeah, Bonk and Solana are weakening a little bit, but it's really sideways. Palantir yesterday was very strong. ARM was very strong. NVIDIA was very strong yesterday. AMD was strong. Yeah, let's see what happened at the open later on. Then we can also look at our power scanner tomorrow. We'll have a session. I'll show you how the scanner works tomorrow. I don't have the screener on this one. Oh, no, yeah, I have the screener, but that's the crypto screener. So we'll do the screener, the 3-in-1 screener, day trading, position trading, and long-term investing. But I want to focus on stocks. I'll be back in 6 minutes. Travis, it's all yours. Okay, everybody, can you guys hear me? Travis, let me know, and let's get going, guys. We're 2 minutes from the open. So typically speaking, we don't want to rush at the open, everybody. You want to let this open settle. Let me know if you can hear me, guys, on the feed. Usually it's rare that we come like this in the morning. We are with the private group. I was supposed to travel for business the entire week, and with the ice storm in Florida and Georgia, this was canceled. So we will short pre-market, as you've seen. We booked 400 here on 5 account on top step, right there. We did the trade of 8 as well. We were at 49 entry. Let's see what happened now. We have open price. We have a cluster fuck, excuse my French, going on here around this 893, 901. The cloud is still negative. We have a little bit of major minor sell-off block. The bonds are going down. The bonds are putting pressure a little bit on the market here.
Order filled. Order filled.
We're going to see how they are behaving. I'm still in the camp that we might go down, guys. Little bit of structure here. Even pre-market like this, continue this lower high patterns. It's dangerous here because it's literally a very sideways. See, it's a little block. It's kind of dangerous. That spell little size, and that spells do not give back profit from the intranet. Do not give back the intranet. But I was short, and that has been my bias. The clouds are still purple. We have major and minor block down. We might go to the bottom of the block and to the 04 on the SPY, I'm thinking. 04 on the SPY. See, we continue going down here. We have an open at 88, so 88, 89 becomes a resistance as well. Probability power indicator cloud still purple, still down, but it's very tight. It's very weaky here. Yeah. I was in that beautiful short from the intranet at 49. I pressed the wrong button. That was a little frustrating. By the way, we are here. Still holding below the 89. Cannot hear Travis.
No, I'm here.
Okay. What are you looking for? Just settle 15 minutes.
I am still in my short. I have 1 micro still. So, we've been in this range from basically 9:15 to 8:70 since 3 a.m. this morning. So, I want to see a breakout either direction above 9:15 or below 8:70 to really get an indication of any kind of direction. But I'm hanging out in this 1 micro yet, which might get stopped out if we break above 9:13.
Yeah. Well, I pressed the wrong button from 9:49. But look, I'm happy. Look, starting the day with $400 on 5 accounts here, right there. So now I just have to pick and choose my entry properly within the first 15 minutes. If not, we'll look at the 10-15 or the 1030 area, and just pick and choose patiently our area. Plus the trade of 8 trade intranet was beautiful. Look at this. 100% win ratio, $551 profit. The longest average time on the trade was 8 hours, 48 minutes. The longest time in the trade was 13 hours. I mean, beautiful. So, and the numbers of winning trade 3, which they're all winners. So, and only 4 contracts. So let's protect those 500 and 400 now with some micros and just see what happens. I'm not in a rush. I'll wait here for maybe the balance, because look, we're fighting on the power trend box. We were sideways, now we are back up here, right? So I need to be very careful here. This is a dangerous area, as a matter of fact. This 900 area, this 915 is dangerous here. So see, we're going towards the top. Maybe it was a good thing that I pressed the wrong button and get out and close. We'll see. I want to look at the bonds here. So I'm going to go from a 4-hour chart on the bond to a 15-minute chart on the bond. The dollar 15-minute, same on the VIX, same here. I want 15-minute charts on all the risk on, risk off. Bond, VIX, and the ZN and the US dollar. I mean, the market is not doing much. We've established already that this 915 might be a resistance as well with the 920. Let's see what happens.
Order filled.
Our job as traders really kind of look if the market can settle in the first 15 minutes and assess a little bit, but we're fighting the 7 a.m. prices, the IB low from yesterday. This 900, 920, guys, is becoming a problem for the market. Yeah, the option account here is not liking the drop on AMD. It's fine. Cannot win them every day, guys. Maybe there's an SPY trade I can do to offset a little bit of this. I had a 604, but it's already 606. Market is still very tight, guys. This entire box, like Travis said, from the 930 from yesterday to the lows intranight, this box really is not good here. So we're going to wait and have more clarity in that box. Should I dare buying some AMD calls for next week or for June as we are dropping again? I'm going to wait. There is earnings coming up for AMD next week, so let's see what happens. We are 9:39. We are going to wait for the first 15 minutes and see. We're going to see the first 15 minutes, see what happens with the probability power indicator. We've already booked 500 and 400, so let's see what happens. I'll be right back.
Okay, growing a little bit of legs here. Testing yesterday's open, which was 913. Let's see if it gets some strength above it and maybe holds it as support at that point. If we break above, then the target to the upside is going to be just above 22,000. It's where we have the edge of our probability calculator, and there is a settlement level there from previous sessions, I think from back in December. So I think it was 2207, somewhere around in there. So just above 22,000. If it comes back down and then eventually breaks down and breaks below 870, then as Mark said, we're looking at 820, 800 as the target on the downside. You can see so far it is holding that 913 as resistance. And we were watching that. I mean, the biggest reason I took my short from overnight, I took it fairly early last night, was just the way that the market reacted at the end of the day yesterday. It was hanging, not moving, not doing much, and then finally near the end of the day, the longs finally gave up, and we had some downward movement, and then that just continued once the overnight session started. So it's an indication that the market didn't like being up that high, and it's still kind of that sentiment. Like I said, unless we break above yesterday's open, we're still kind of in the sediment that we want to be lower at this point.
Maybe we should have done a short there at the 913 because that's the area I was looking in the box.
Yeah, that might not have been a bad place to re-enter your the shorts that you accidentally got out of.
Yeah, but only one. See, I went
Right.
from 3 to 1. So no matter, even if I lose, you don't give back the 500.
Yeah, you're not giving back your profits, exactly.
We are 2 minutes to look at the open range, 15 minutes. We're still very tight between open ranges, IB high,
Another
IB
chance to
low.
short one here, Mark.
Open, what? What did you
I said
say?
you have another chance to short one here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the candle close at 9:45. No rush, guys. I've already booked 400 across 5 accounts on Top Step, as I showed you. I have 551 on Trade of 8 trade day. I'm waiting. It's not in a rush. I want to, because my problem with taking the short here is I have the power trend box starting to show and fight here institutional net buyers. I need to look also at the volume indicator here, what's going on. And it's not clear yet. And when it's not clear, I don't go in.
I will say the tilt on the tilt indicator on Top Step X is 72% long, so wouldn't be surprised if there's at least a pullback off the resistance here for a moment. Or maybe a push up to those 920s and then bounce off of that.
I mean, I can't, if there was a short, that'd be 950, 920, but I do not like the blue arrow net buyers there. I don't like also going into a VIX that is going down shorting. So no, I'm going to wait, guys. I'm waiting. I'll be right back. And we just closed, we're about to close the critical time frames are going to show the 15-minute high and low range now. It's going to close on us. Very tight. This is shit range that you don't want. 875 to 915. It's very tight on NASDAQ. It's not interesting to me. I want to protect my $550 and I want to protect my $400 across my account. So if you came late today, we were short intranight right there, $411 through 5 evals, 411. Then on the trade, trade of 8 accounts, we are up $550 now. So, and I closed by mistake or not. It was a mistake. I wanted to keep a runner, but here it is, 551, 100% win ratio. 8 hours, longest trade was 13 hours. So yeah, I'm not in a rush, guys. I'm waiting. No trades since the open. Pre-market 551 book, 400 book. And my option account is taking a beating this morning. My option account is getting a beating of $200. So here's the option account. So I like to show you the good and the bad too. So I'm losing $200 on the AMD this morning on this option account. I'm still up $400. Overall, I'm up across the account 10,000, I believe it was. Let me see all the Schwab small accounts. By the way, we have retirement accounts where we have the $281,000, and it is other Schwab accounts. But here, yeah, I'm down total of $400 today, up $10,000. So, you have to show the good and the not so good, but it's the gap down on AMD. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm still up $10,000, guys. So look at the crazy prices with the probability power indicator I got on Palantir. $27. It's $78. I'm up $4,000 with this on Palantir, right? Look at this. Beautiful Palantir there. Tesla sent $4,800 up. So let's move it up here. And let's get back into the trading, see what happens. I mean, they are staying below the 915 RBI so far. Super tight, but look, now we have the RBI, the open range
Opening
high,
range, Mark. Opening range high.
and I'm looking with our tools. If they start cracking, they are going to crack here. 954, 915, 815, sorry, right there, where I put the block. Okay, so this would be the block to look at. On the top side, we have a little bit of a resistance at 934 and 920, 917 right there. So look, as far as the futures are concerned, I'm very, very clear now. So, I mean, do you guys see it on YouTube? It's pretty good. It's pretty good block and it's pretty clear. Your likes and comments are appreciated if this is helpful, because the more we get your support, the more we'll come and help you outside the private group. The less we get your support, the less we'll stay within the private group. We have a private group of 300 guys that we do, and you can join also our Skull group, our private group, and there's a lot of stuff that I've learned over the year that you can pick up on asset protection, tax efficiency, building your prop firms. And it's not just about me, it's other traders. You have the calendar of event right there. See, we have 245 traders. The classroom, the free classroom, where you look the automation, the asset protection, tax efficiency, the calendar of event, the members, the leaderboard. So we are very close, tight-knit of 245 traders on the private group. But this is free. You can come. You don't need to pay for the start.
Hey, Mark, share that link in the chat.
Yeah, but you need to put a real email and phone, otherwise you'll get banned. It's automatically set up to ban you anywhere when you try to not. I mean, all we ask to give you incredible values that I've learned over the years. Tom just put the link, so that's good. Thanks, Tom. And Yeah, this is great stuff.
You need to put the link, Mark, because none of us can see what Tom put.
It's not showing up?
No, nobody else has the link.
Yeah, I posted here. So you can join our free group here. It's not a shitty Discord. It's like traders who have traded. There's hedge funds traders. There's CTAs here. I mean, there's a lot of very knowledgeable guys. So pre-market, we run up $411 on of 4 combines, 5 actually, leader plus 4, 5. We did 100% win ratio on the trade of 8, 3 trades. I am not in a rush to trade this shitty range here, to tell you. It's very tight. So we'll see. I think I'm going to do a coffee refill. And here is the trade of 8. So 13 hours, longest trade, 3 trades, 100% win ratio. Those were micros, and I'm waiting and waiting. Now, on the option side, I want to show you the good and the bad. I'm losing $250 here on the option accounts this morning with the stock account. We are down $219, up $10,000, still running. Of course, Tesla, cost basis 253 is 418. Palantir, 27, 100 shares, it's 78. Plus, we have the $284,000 on the retirement accounts here. You can take the screenshot from December. You can see all my cost basis on all the position. Take a picture, and you'll figure all the position, the cost basis of all the position from the $284,000 retirement accounts. That includes defined benefit plan, that includes 401k, that includes IRAs. You can see this is 222 at Schwab. This is 284,000. We finished the year 63,000, up 28%. So we do prop firm, retirement accounts, swing trading options. We do it all, everybody. Down 230 on the options, up $10,000. P&L open on the options. I show you everything. This is all the accounts. This is not one account. I show you all the little account where I swing trade, right? And that's it. So I'm going to move that here. And we're going to focus again on the day trading. I mean, it looks weak. It looks like they want to sell it off still again, but it's this stupid range though.
Yeah, I'm having the same feeling. It feels weak, but yeah, it's just hanging out in the range.
Order filled.
You are like, it feels weak, but I'm smelling a trap.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I think we can really touch the 850, 825 before we rebound here. I think they might sweep down one more time. That's what I think. By the way, your likes and comments are appreciated, guys. We trade in front of you prop firm accounts, options accounts, retirement accounts. We've patented tools, something that is super unique in the world, guys. You know, a lot of people say, oh, my tool is AI, this and that. But ours is truly, truly patented. Look, this is the patent office with Steve, my attorney, my patent attorney, patent office. This is the patent that took us 3 years for the real time probabilities. And this is how we are able to get patient 100% win ratio this morning on trade of 8, 3 trades. Here's the patent office. Yeah, you can see a lot of the stuff here. Probability, power indicator, the design, the copyright, the trademark, everything is there. Okay, so it's pretty cool actually, this pamphlet from the patent office. You know, it took us only 3 years of work to get it, and 20 years or 30 years of banging for blood, tears, and successes in trading and investing, right? I'm waiting. This thing is not clear. This thing is not clear yet. It's not clear at all. You know, we could have a quick trap to 2039 on the top side and a support at 850, 825. I'm waiting. I had good profit on the overnights, as you've seen. I'm not in a rush. We are 25 minutes into the trading. We have not done any new day trade since we closed the overnight. And I think we will play that range 920 on the top to 825, 850 on the bottom. Here we go. Maybe we start cracking here. I'll be right back. We might crack here. We might sweep, like I told you, all the way to this 850, 820, and then hold the 604. Watch the 604 SPY. I'm watching the 604 SPY support here. The tools are fighting. See, you have major block and minor block, but this is not the smart money. So what I'm thinking is maybe around here, 813, 850, we might have, we should get, if you're short, that's probably the target. But we're still in that up and down, up and down, up and down. You know, for shit and giggles, since I've done 800 and no, $550 of profit. Let's do a short here.
Order filled.
And we are going to put the stop loss. Oh, I didn't put my bracket. Shit. Open. Didn't put my bracket. Well, I'm going to manage it manually. I'm going to do a bracket. Can I do a bracket somewhere at 904? 908 maybe? No, it doesn't want to give me the bracket here. Hold on. One time cancel. Hold on. I'll put it at 930, 935. No, it's not doing it. Same as before, Travis. It's not giving it to me.
Yeah, it's testing the open now.
No, hold on. I want to do one around 930, the stop loss. Yeah, I'm going to put a stop towards our zone here, 936 right there. And let's see how it could bounce. It was not a good trade, guys, but it's fun. I don't care. I'm playing out of the 551 profit and the 100% win ratio, so I could give back up, what, $50? I don't care. I'm playing the range, so we'll see. I'll be right back. I don't even need to look at it. Where's my stop loss? 28? No, 28 is not good. It should be here. Right. Just above my box. Let me see. It doesn't want to move. Yeah. Well, I don't need 52. I need here 39. I'll be right back. This is a question of being patient, guys. The entry was not good. I just want to show you a bracket. That's it. right? The bracket, the entry is, well, number one, if we break the 16 and that 33 there, 34, it's not looking good. It's 1 micro in the back of this morning's profit. I'll be right back. I'm not going to babysit this thing all morning. See, the problem here is I'm going against the tools here. Now they revert again. Net buyers, institution, net buyer, net buyer.
Yeah, it's a big fight in this area.
There's a big fight going on at the 9-10. Well, let's the fight play itself because I have only one, so I don't give a shit, and I made $550 before the market opened, so it's fine. I'll be right back, guys. I don't even look at. To tell you the truth, I'm going to do a refill of coffee. Well. It's coming into us towards the target. And so it's going to be a matter of taking it everywhere. Well. Look at this gift from Papi. Okay, so one more drop here. If it drops here towards 65, 55, I'm out. Okay, because the buyers are probably going to come at SPY 604, 603. So I'm thinking the buyers will come at 604, 603 SPY. This is cool. If I get out right now, I would have had 4 trades, 4 winners this morning on the MNQs. One more drop and I'm out of the. One more drop. It's over 10 points. Come on. No? It's coming back at the open, at the target. I should have tied up my stop here with the dome. I might get out and be done for the day. Above the 7 a.m., this is invalidation of my trade. This 89.94, right, Travis? We're going to move the stop. We're going to move the stop to this 901. So then I lose very, very little money. What happened? This bracket is not working with me this morning. 903, 904. Okay, I think I'm going to get out, so all my trades will have to be winners this morning. My dome, for some reason, I'm not able to trade on trail on the dome for some reason. We're up 12 points. The reading on the block, 2 block was perfect.
Order filled.
I'm out. I'm done. That's $565. 4 trades, 4 winners for the day. 4 trades, 4 winners for the day, $565. So now on the options, I need to see, because I was also long SPY 0DT. So I have to manage this one. You can see here, this one I'm done for the day. Account is up $10,000, $10,300, but I have one DT 157. I bought one put at 604. I wanted to see if I can push the trade to 604, 604.50. On that put, get out, and the long might come back after that. I still have a target of 855 to 825. Yeah. Oh, see, it went to what? What was the target? 865. They went very close to our demand box, and they started squeezing again. But that's good. I took it 4 trades out of 4. I'm taking a break, and I will reassess the trading at 10:15, guys. 10:15, we will reassess. I want to see what's up with the bond. Are we going up and rates going down? Are we going down, rates going up? So if the bond starts holding here, and we have the VIX going down, and we have the DXY continuing those lower highs, then the market might start buying. I am looking at 855, 825 support here. And on the top side, we have 920, 935 resistance. And this is your range for the day. And that creates a beautiful plan of action. As you've seen, 4 winners out of 4 trades. 4 winners out of 4 trades with the patented probability power indicator, unique indicators in the world. Patent is there. I show you 20 times the patent. Hopefully, you'll come in our free group on Skull. We posted the link earlier on, and we were able to trade in front of you guys. 4 winners, 100% risk ratio. That's it. For the people who came late, here you go. $465. Stay 13 hours in one of my MNQs. I only trade MNQs usually, especially on all the prop firms and the futures. 4 trades, 4 winners, hold time 13 hours, average holding time 6 hours. There is no scalping there. I don't like scalping besides the one I showed you. And on Top Step, for the guys who do Top Step, 6 accounts, 5 accounts, eval, copied at $411 profit this morning. Okay. Now, the only thing I'm managing at this point is going to be the option account, which is my swing trading account right now. I have 1 put. That's all I have. I'm down $260 on this one, up $10,000 on open PNL. And the last thing we will manage together for 2025, month after month, I will give you an update of my retirement accounts here, the $250,000 plus $284,000. You can see all the positions there. You can take a picture. you know, all the skeptics here, you can take a picture and you'll follow the cost basis of all my retirement accounts, because the probability power indicator, guys, works for day trading, position trading, cryptos, ETF, stocks. But my favorite, back tested with blood, tears, and millions of dollars every year, is stocks and futures. And of course, stocks means ETF, means options for me. Okay? So hopefully that was helpful. Your likes and comments are appreciated. You know, I can't publicly put my head out for you guys. I've done this, guys. I've shown accounts for over 20 years. I was one of the first guru showing profit and loss, guys. That's it. You know, I think it's you put your money where your mouth is when you have tools and indicators. Everybody who has indicator do not trade live. They do not show their real money. They don't do it. So you can look at all the biggest indicators on YouTube that are sponsors by influencers. They don't, the owners of the indicators do not show their real money. They do not put their real money. They don't show their account. They don't show their prop firms. They don't go live. They don't trade live. They don't do any of that shit. You know, and it's not a patent. It's regurgitated shit that they do. They don't wait like we did 3 years to get a patent from the patent office to have the real-time probability indicators in here. That is right there from the patent office, granted to us from the patent office. You can see it here, USTPO, United States Patent Office, right? That's it. Nobody does this. They regurgitate shit. I traded since I was 21, 22, I'm 53. It's 53 years of blood, tears, successes, banging myself against the wall, guys, and refining with a coder and the indicators, refining the process, entry and exit as you've seen this morning. Go back, watch all the latest live feed, and you will see there's people who talk about indicators. After the fact, I have been trading the indicator live. I gave you the exact support, the exact resistance, the exact everything. We will continue looking at stuff, but I need a break. Travis has been with me for quite a bit on the prop side. As a matter of fact, he's the one who pushed me to go back in the prop side. I started my career in prop firm, and then I have been trading my own money since then. So Travis, it's all yours.
Hey Mark, before you take a quick break, you want to do a quick giveaway?
Giveaway? Yeah. We'll give you one of the indicators. What indicators can we give them? Because we have so many. I gave the power trend box already. Everybody, to enter the giveaway, type me. Type me. We are going to do a giveaway. We are going to give you, let's go to let's remove our power scanner. Well, why don't we give the power scanner?
Yeah, there you go.
You can look for opportunity with return on investment. It's a 3-in-1 scanner. Look at this. Long-term, swing trading, day trading. You can do it for stocks and cryptos. Type me, and I will give you the scanner for 2 months. Free, no charge. 2 months license on the scanner. Let me write it down. We need to do a Google Sheet really every day to help you guys to keep track of the winner. Type me. All you have to do is type me. You'll enter the draw. So that's it.
By the way, Benito, you won the critical time frame yesterday.
Yeah, Benito, you won the critical time frame yesterday. You must have left. So we'll give you the critical time frame for 1 month. Well, I'll give you 2 months. Because I love you, Benito, and you do the work every day. By the way, talking about Benito, guys, Benito has been a retired, I don't know if you are retired or not yet, truck driver. Look Benito on the free group. He comes every day on our free group. We have a very tight group of traders. And look here, Benito. So here we pass the top step here. Like here, congratulations on becoming a top step trader. That's already the third time that I have passed stuff in less than 2 months. So it's like almost more than once a month I'm passing. But most importantly, it's not about me, it's Benito. Look at Benito every day. He comes, he put his power indicator, he put his bracket, he put his MNQs, his micros, and look, he's making money. Look, Benito, $155. You know, it's extra money. That's $3,000 a month. Look at Patty. You know, look at Benito again. $271. He put his bracket. He put his micros. You know, he does the work, man. The dude makes the work. So it's not just about me. It's the guys who come in the community, take the power indicator, make money, pass prop firms. You know, the guys put their accounts like this. They put their welcome email from Top Step. Welcome in becoming a funded trading account. There's no bullshit. Here it tells you it took me 13 days to get my latest one, right? Here you can see this morning my option account losing money that I showed you. 206. I might have to get out of this option, by the way. 217 with an open profit of $10,400, right? There's no bullshit. It's completely open with all the accounts. I showed you my yearly P&L on the swing trading account yesterday. What else? I show you the Top Step account. 5 accounts this morning, $411. Win ratio on the Trade-O-Vate accounts this morning, 100% in front of you guys, right here. So let's continue the day. $565, 4 trades, hold time 13 hours. No trader hold trades 13 hours and 6 hours. No one. And why? It's because we have the probability power indicator. I don't have to sweat. I go from buy on blue, sell on purple. Buy on blue, sell on purple. So yesterday I started buying puts on SPY because I was at purple, but I know the retracement 604 there, this 604, 605, they are going to come back and push this thing to 610. 610, then I have a 610.50. So I know already, I have the map. So let's do a scanner giveaway, by the way. You can do cryptos, you can do stocks, you can do anything. Now, everybody in the room say, how did you get Palantir at 27? Number one, I got Palantir at 1950 on the retirement account. But on the accounts, it's buy on blue, sell on purple. Look at the weekly charts on Palantir. And I'm going to show you the replay. And you are going to say, holy shit, how did you buy Palantir this? Well, I'll show you. That's the beauty of Thinkorswim and the replay function is, let me show you. Now, let's put the calculator and let's put the long-term calculator. Let's remove the short-term calculator and we are going to do the replay. Look at this. Replay. Where's this replay? Replay. And we are going to go here. Let's say when it was here. This one. Buy on blue, sell on purple. Look here. Buy on blue, sell on purple. Look here, the replay. Look at the probability of buying and the institutional zone just below that. Look on Palantir. Inverse head and shoulder, $7 institutional zone right there in May 2023. May 2023. Now look here on my retirement account. You are going to be mind-boggled. Look at my retirement account. I have 798 shares. Actually, I sold 298 shares of Palantir to buy the AMDs. But the cost basis of 15,582 divided by 798 blowed my cost basis of Palantir at 1950. Now, on the aggressive swing trade, you can see here I have a $5,000, 4,950 open, and my cost basis is right there. $27 on Palantir. Now, Palantir, just to let you know, is $77. Same on Tesla using the probability power indicator, 253 for 12. So these two positions alone of stocks are $10,000. 30 shares of Tesla, 100 shares of Palantir. That's it, $10,000. So that's how you create wealth. I reinvest the profit of my option swing trade into more shares. And then the shares split. They split in my retirement account. They split everywhere, right? I told you I needed to get out of this SPY put before it blows up on my face, but hey, it looks okay so far. I'm waiting to see if we go to 604 on SPY before we have 604.50 before we have a rebound. We'll see. I mean, I already made my money on the short side. If you came late this morning, here it is. 5 top step evaluation accounts, $411. So leader plus 4 is 5 account. Then the live accounts here on Trade.We here, boom. What was that? $565, 4 trades. And this was my overnight, like kept it 13 hours. And I did one with you live here. Okay, I'll be back. We'll do maybe more trades today. Maybe not.
Still need to do the giveaway, Mark.
I'm waiting 10:30. Yeah, giveaway, sorry. So if you guys want the scanner, we are going to give different. So let's do the giveaway. Wait. Let's let it roll. Giveaway, choose the stream. I don't even know which stream it is. No. Okay, let's enter the draw for everybody. And let's see who is going to win. Guys, click me. I don't think I have the right stream. I think I didn't choose the right stream. What's the name of this stream?
$400 profit live.
Yeah, something is not right. I'm trying to find you guys the right stream for the right giveaway. Let me. Yeah, I think I have it. Okay, giveaway is on. Let's see who wins the scanner. 2 months license free for the scanner. The Antonio Isas, you are the winner of the scanner.
There you go, Antonio.
So tell them what to do, and I'll do another giveaway.
Yeah, can you type the email address in the chat for me, please?
Yeah,
so,
send an email at contact@Power Indicators, Antonio.
Yep. So Antonio, Mark's gonna type that in the chat for you. So just send an email there to contact@powerindicators.com.
Yeah.
With your TradingView ID
and the 3-digit code.
If you do it right now, yeah, you can send a 3-digit code with it. We can take care of it right now. Just make up a 3-digit code so we know it's you. We can verify it's you.
Yeah. And Antonio, okay, you have the scanner. Benito has the critical time frame.
Yep.
We are going to give another giveaway after. I'll be right back.
And Antonio, let us know when you've sent that email. Okay.
Let's put the indicator back. This was a good session, guys. Let's see what happens here. And this.
Benito, I've been trying to send you a chat, but it hasn't been working. So what I was going to tell you is, because you have the other tools, I believe, so you can just send a message to Mark on School to just remind him to activate your critical time frame indicator.
Right. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. It's all yours. Pilot, do you want the charts to be able to talk about the chart?
Let me see if I can do that. I think I can just take it from you.
That would be awesome if I stop screaming. Yeah, if you can stop being comfortable doing that, that'd be awesome.
This one.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I see yours.
All right, so I'm sharing now. Cool.
Add it to stage.
Oh, yeah, you have to probably do that.
Well, I
There
just
you
did.
go.
I'll be right back.
All right. Cool. So I really wasn't going to go over much, but I guess now that I am presenting my screen, sharing them with you guys, I can just show you what I was looking at. So obviously, I was talking about the fact that we were been in this 913, 870 zone really since 3 o'clock this morning. And you can see this is the critical time frame indicator that we were just talking about, showing the 15-minute high and the 15-minute low. So those opening range high and lows for the first 15 minutes. You can see it's right there in the exact same range that we've been looking at. So what I would want to see at this point, I'm done. I'm out of my trade. I'm done for now. What I want to see is a breakout above or below the 15-minute opening range, and kind of look for some structure there. So I don't want to just take a breakout and go with it. What I want to see is that, if it's going to go to the upside, break out to the upside. I don't know if I can do. Yeah, I can't. No, I won't mess with that right now. Sorry. So I was going to get a pen, but that'll take too long. So if it's going to break out to the upside, I would want to see it actually break out to the upside, then come back down and retest that IB high for a continuation higher, right? So it's our cross, recross, retest chart pattern that we like to do. Same thing on the downside. If it's going to break out to the downside, I want to see it break, come back up and test it, and then for an entry short back down for a deeper move. So that's what I'm looking at this point. And then you can see, so yeah, the target on the downside is around this 820, 800 area. We have a power indicators minor level there. There's also an old range high here. So from December 11th, this was the high of the day on December 11th. So that zone and the edge of our probability calculator is right there, 813. So 820, 813 would be the first target to the downside. If we break out to the upside, then the target is up here at the other edge of our probability calculator, like I was saying before, just above 22,000. There's an old volume point of control and the settlement level I was talking about. That was settlement from December 26th. And of course, the probability calculator lays that out for us very nicely to kind of look at what areas we want to look at for supply and demand. So that's where we're at now. Wait until we break out above and show some structure above, or a breakout below and show some structure below. Otherwise, I'm hands off. And we are going to see, you can see this 1 hour IB low here. That is yesterday's initial balance low. Again, the initial balance is the first hour of trading. So going from the 9:30 New York Open, we're about to have that initial balance be set, which looks like the initial balance is going to be the same as the opening range. But we'll see that in a couple minutes here. This 1 hour IB low will change to show that it's yesterday's IB low, and then we'll have the new IB high and IB low set, which look to be the exact same as the 15-minute opening range at this point. Very tight day so far. Antonio, are you still there? And if you are, have you sent your email yet?
So we're about to set up the 1030 initial balance.
Yeah, I was just saying, it looks like it's going to be the opening range. Well, actually, it is the opening range, the same 15-minute opening range.
Let me see quickly.
Yep, there it goes. So now you can see it just updated. So
Yeah.
we have the 1 hour IB high, 1 hour IB low, and now it changed the other.
You might want to expand your range.
Yeah, that's what I was just doing. So, and I mean, I had already gone through this, but when you stepped away, but you can see
I don't
it.
know if you guys can see. Hold on one second. Look at this. My wife just got an espresso machine. Oh my God.
You're hooked on that.
I have to be careful because it's really bad for me. Look at this. I don't know if you can see the cream.
Yeah, it's really frothy.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Sorry for the interruption.
No worries.
Oh, good.
Like I said, I had already explained this. So, but just to point out, so now it shows PD1, meaning previous day 1, meaning yesterday. So it has the IB low there, and then you can see our IB high, 1 hour IB high, 1 hour IB low, which is now over the 15-minute opening range.
We are filling again the 7 a.m. and the IB high. We are in the middle of the range. Be very careful, guys.
Yep.
We are at equal distance. Like, let me take over, if you don't mind. Look.
But the thing to know about a tight range like this, especially when the initial balance is this tight of a range, it does not take a lot of energy for it to break out one direction or the other.
Yeah.
So
look here, guys. We are at equal distance from my supply zone and equal distance to my demand zone. And we're right there stuck at the 9:37 a.m. It is very, very dangerous. You don't have really a huge edge here trading. That's why I am not touching that for now. I'm waiting to see if we break IB high, IB low, or stay within the range. It's very, very, very bad. Also, we start zebra. What's a zebra? It's when my cloud starts being purple, then it becomes blue, purple, blue. That means sideways action. Be very careful. So we are not going to compromise. We are not going to compromise the 500 and what was that? $65 we've done. 4 trades, 100% win ratio. We are not going to compromise the fact that we had a beautiful swing trade overnight of 13 hours. Average time on the trade was 6 hours. No traders can hold trades like this 6 hours, 13 hours with confidence. So we've done great this morning at the open with you guys. I'm not also going to compromise the top step 5 account on which we've done $400. So right now I'm going to wait and I'm going to play 1 and 2 MQs to not give back the profit. We're going to get back to MNQs, the micros, and just see what happened. We're breaking up a little bit here, by the way.
yep,
On
testing
the
that.
options, I'm coming back because of AMD, but I'm losing on the SPY 0DT, see the 157, 130, but that's fine. Now, the question is, Mark, how are you reducing the loss on the option account? The reason I'm reducing the loss on the option account is because I'm still delta long. So if the market goes up, I'm still making $87 per 1 point move on the SPY. If the market goes down, then I have this SPY put. So I'm kind of neutral. And frankly, I don't give a shit being down 1
Okay, Mark, sorry to interrupt. We just broke the IB high.
Okay. I don't care being down 137, 150 here because I'm still up $10,000 here. So I don't care. You know, I'm just waiting and see, like he said, what happened in the ranges now. Okay. So let's see what happens in the ranges. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, no. I didn't mean to interrupt you. So you're just saying, current activity. We broke the IB high, so now we want to see if it's going to maintain above the IB high or if it's going to break back down below and give us a recross pattern to possibly take a short to the other end, the bottom of the range.
The only thing that I would be careful with the short here is this. You still have net buyers coming with a descending VIX. You have an ascending or holding bonds, and you have a sideways Dixie. If we stay above the high B high of 1720, I am not touching the short. I would re-short if you go back into the range below the 910, 915 to complete the 850, 825. Do you see what I mean? Look, we are bumping right there to our supply zone. So this is the moment of truth. Especially if we stay above 935, I'm not touching the short at that point. I would cover the SPY put and maybe look for longs as a matter of fact. But let's see what happens. What's the volume indicator doing? It's holding, see? Volume indicator is holding with no resistance, Travis. So you need to be careful.
Doing the exact same thing as it did yesterday. Pretty tight range below zero. It's still below its open line again, but we are breaking out on the equities.
Yeah, you need to be careful here of the short.
So now what I would want to see is a retest of the IB high for a long, an entry long.
Yeah, you need to be careful of the short here, guys, because they can squeeze with the power trend box showing net buyers now. They could squeeze. If we stay above the 920, 915, they could squeeze back up.
That being said, the tilt indicator on Top Step X is 72% again. So
you need to be careful. The 6 p.m. open is 980, and I would be very careful of this resistance right there if we push. Do you know what I mean? Very careful of the 980. That would be your first target if we push here. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Did you? Okay.
I mean, we're both just providing our analysis. So
I am trying to protect, I don't know if it's the feed or not, this $411 across the 5 eval, plus the live account here, the $500 with the 100% win ratio. I've done my 4 trades. I'm pretty comfortable with that. I might go attack other accounts, maybe on Top Step, with 1 or 3 micros, see what happens. I am a big fan of micros, guys. You know, I know a lot of YouTubers, they like to play cowboys with the NQ, but at the end of the day, when you trade real money with real accounts, the micros is the best to control your risk. And this business is all about risk control. And until you don't understand that, you are going to suffer. And you are going to suffer big time. You're going to always wonder why I don't pass, why I'm blowing money, why I blow up my, oh my God, this is so good. I'm not, you know that I'm not supposed to drink coffee like this? I'm supposed to drink tea because of my reflux. Ah. But this coffee is the bomb. It's like being in Italy. I don't know if you see, but it's like, so good. It's like a lollipop almost. I mean, look, if they were to come one more time for the day, that would be around here, complete a double bottom here and back up. But taking a short above IB high is not the best, man.
No, we're looking for longs at this point.
Especially with power trend box up and up. I don't know. I feel like this is a trap here. This 936, 980. I feel this is huge resistance coming here.
Okay, it's starting to pull back. See if we can get a deep enough pullback to IB high.
Yeah, because look at the VIX is coming to the power indicator division of field right there. And we have a potential resistance on the Dixie, which is good if it goes back down. And we have support on the bonds, which is good if it goes up. That's good for the rates. So let's look at all those blocks here. This is not a good trading range, guys, and we've done well this morning, on the
Okay,
futures.
I'm taking a long there. Just hit the IB high.
You taking along? Okay. I'm taking nothing right now. I'm waiting. I'm not taking anything.
Yep. No, I said I wanted to see it come back and test that.
If you take a long here, you should have your stop loss around the 7 a.m. there at the 95 so that you are tight. Does that make sense? That's
Yeah, I'd prefer to be below the open in case we get a pullback to the open, but yeah, it should be tight.
I would tight that stuff. It's a difficult day. Tight that stuff. So either your trade is going to work out and go to this 80, or your trade is going to lower high and bump back into the range of the IB high and low range. And we will be back also on the probability power indicator edge of blue to blue range as well. So when I combine both, it's very accurate. Me personally, for now, I'm done. I did the 5 accounts at $411. I have the trade day and the live accounts here at what, $565, 6 hours, 13-hour, 100% win ratio. You have to be a dummy to push this in a shitty range like this, in the tight range. Everything is clustered. The IBs are clustered. The intra-night since 6 a.m. is clustered. I'm waiting for now. I'm waiting. The only thing that I'm losing money on, guys, is my option account there for today. I'm losing $179. But who cares? We're not going to cry. I still have $10,400 open. But yeah, I'm losing on the 0 DTE. I bought it at $1.57. One put to see if it would go to the 604 before it rebounds with my NASDAQ trade. And it's losing $42 right now. But otherwise, that's fine. That's all. This is pretty good stuff. It is 10:44 already, guys. This is the time where I want to see if the volume indicator is going to go here, making higher highs and higher lows for you on this long. Trav, see this? Or it fails again. This is the time for your long there. Me, I'm waiting. But I could see how they could get long here, but the problem is I still see the trap forming between the edge of power indicator here and power indicator here for the day. Edge of blue to blue. I'm waiting. How many contracts did you take on this?
I just did one micro.
Okay, that's fine. So that's nothing. We'll do some giveaways, guys, for the rest of the day, but we'll also at one point we'll take a break. I might go at the gym, and we'll be back maybe this afternoon around 1:30, 2 o'clock. 2:30, maybe we'll do power hour, 2:33, 2:34, and then we'll let you see the screen in action as we go. Maybe we'll leave you only one chart like this of the NQ on the probability power indicators. And so you'll be able to see it in action on, I don't know, me 5-minute charts maybe. We'll give you the short-term calculator for this one, real time. Let's see if we stay within the boxes for the day. It's holding your IB.
Yep, so far. Not getting a huge push up though, so not sure where we're going to take this. But it's simply following the tools and following the structure, so following the strategy.
Where did you put your stop loss now?
Yeah, it's still, now that we're making highs, I might move it. It's still below the open at 80, but now we're making new highs, so I'm probably going to move it up to just below this 908, 910 area.
Yeah, you have a shot at 980 if we continue like this, but be careful. Anything that goes back below 918, 915, 907, you're done.
Yeah, at this point, I want to leave it room to retest the IB high once again, give it a little room below that. But yeah, if it goes too much below that, then this trade is invalidated. And of course, if we regain, meaning we cross back below the IB high, and we maintain below that, then that's an indication for a short.
Yeah, you got to be careful of those blocks here. Our power indicator block edges. Now they need to become support at the top here for you, which means anything back below 17 would invalidate not only the power indicators, but the IB high, the open range, it would invalidate everything. So be careful. But look, that's what I said earlier on. When the power trend starts having net buyers, I don't like to take shorts anymore. As a matter of fact, I got out of the put on the options account. Even though I'm $400 up on the combines and $500 on the live account, I'm losing $76 now here. You know what this is? This is time to go to the gym.
There you go.
Yep, it's gym time. So guys, I am super disciplined. We had a great morning. We will reopen the stream later on at power hour 3 p.m. So here's what I'm going to do, same as today, 8:45 a.m. tomorrow. will stay about 10:50, like today. 3 p.m., 4 p.m. power hours tomorrow. No, it's Friday. No 3 p.m. tomorrow. 8:45, 10:50, and next week we're back into the private group. But we will be with you guys in the afternoons, 3 to 4 or 2 to 4 every day, as much as we can. See, be careful of that recross, but
Yeah, the tilt indicator is 75% long, so not
Yeah.
surprised by this pullback here.
you got to be careful. I think we're still playing those blocks. Guys, this was a great morning. If you want to come back, we will be back at 3 p.m. Do you want us to stay here and leave the room open and put the charts? Give me a quick yes, no, instead of coming back, looking for the room and blah, blah, blah. We just leave the feed on. Give me a quick yes, no, so that I know. And I would just leave the feed until 3 p.m., I guess. I mean, it's up to you. Otherwise, we can see everybody tomorrow. We had a great morning, guys. Especially a great overnight, and hopefully you learned some good stuff. So your likes and comments are appreciated. Let's do one more giveaway before you all leave. Let's do one more giveaway. Allez, let's draw again, see who wins something. We'll do another scanner. Travis, you win every day. Ingrid wins every day.
I think she probably has the scanner. I think she has everything, actually.
She has everything. I owe her 10 minutes, 15 minutes with me one-on-one. Guys, I'm out of here. I'm done. I need to go at the gym. I love you all, everybody. I'll leave the charts. It's fine. We can leave the charts and be back later on around 2. We'll be back around 2, 3 o'clock, but I need to do some work and go at the gym. Okay? You good with that, Travis?
Yeah, for sure.
So hold on. So if we do that, we are going to get camera off. We are going to, no, sorry, that's not what I wanted. Camera off.
Got to bring your chart back up.
Okay, charts back on here, full charts, right?
Yep.
We're going to compress so people can see as they see the entire day with the power indicators. And that's it. I think we're good. And we'll be back. And I'm going to put it back at I need to go to the gym. I have stuff to do. So we'll be back at what do you say, 2:30? Is that good for you?
Yeah, 2:30 is good. I mean, 3 was good, but yeah, 2:30 is good.
2:30, 2:45 p.m. for power hour. I will try to be regular like this as well. Make sense? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Allez. We'll see you later, everybody.
mic camera issue. It's time to buy a new camera. Can you hear me, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. At least we'll have the sound for the last hour, guys. So I wanted to look at the stuff on AMD. By the way, I improved the position slightly on the prop firm account by only $100. This has been a terrible tight day, by the way. Let me ask Travis if he's live. Let me see. Not sure if Trav is there. Let me know, guys, if you can hear me. And apparently I have a problem with the camera. Okay, everybody, let me know if you can hear me sound-wise. Sound, let me know. Let me write it down. There's a problem with the camera again. We'll have to fix that and get a new one. Let me know if you can hear me. I will get going. Everyone. If not, I'll have to close and end the feed and we'll come back tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone, can you hear me? Let me know, sound test. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Let's do this power hour, everyone, and hopefully it's going to work. There's a problem with the camera, and it should be working right now. Sounds is good, Paolo? Okay, cool. Antonio? Okay, we're good. Okay, good. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, so let's get going. We are going to look at sorry, the camera is completely screwed up now. And that's the problem I have with the camera. So let's go over. So since this morning, I improved the prop firm 1+4, so the 5 account from 411 to 506. So only $100. It's a very, very tight day. I mean, look at this. Chop, 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 with a higher highs, higher lows, chop, chop, chop. But here's what happened this morning. If you look at the probability power indicator, as soon we were starting getting in the blue cloud with the net buyers here, coming net buyers, net buyers, net buyers, even though they were coming to resistance, I knew not to take the short. Also, you had the entire probability power indicators right there, the power box with the institutional net buyers, the major blocks net buyer, minor net buyers. Okay, so even though there's been a very tight day, improved the position by 506 on the top step accounts. On the TraderVate account, I have not done anything, guys. I am exactly where I was this morning. 4 trades for the day, $565, 6 hours, 38-minute average time. Largest trade, 13 hours, which is pretty much my intraday trade. So I've not done anything. 4 trades, 4 winner, profitable trade is 100%. So it's not every day like this. You know, usually I'm between 50 and 66% win ratio, even 47% sometimes, 47, 66. But this is 100% on this particular TraderVate account today. So as you can see, it's kind of consistent. It's the $500 across the board, whether it's this one or it's the TraderVate, it's $500. So I'll take the $500 on a very tight, shitty day. I'll take the $500. Yeah, I've done this for a long, long time, and those are days I take the thing. So we still have the up arrow, the blue dot, the blue segment. The problem is they play game around 345. The institutions comes out, and you'll see around 345, 350. You have turnaround going on. So we'll see. I used the Zoom earlier on, but each time I use the Zoom, I'll try again, but each time I Zoom, I crash the computer. There's a conflict of interest between the Zoom and the StreamYard. So I'm not, see all my Zoom, I've crashed. I'll try one more time so we can finish and have a decent pen. But
recording in progress.
I'll try that. And we're going to start looking at AMD going into earnings, Palantir going into earnings as well. And then we'll wrap it up. So can I just, I don't know. I was going to remove all the drawing. Here we go. And make it clean. So again, probability power indicator, guys. Buy on blue, sell on purple. So we add the blue, sell on purple. It doesn't fail. It's very accurate in terms of holding all that sharp shit, right? And it goes to the next division of third, which is the 6 p.m. open price on the futures at 2180. Let's see if we break that 2180 so we can recapture the 22,000. We have net buyers, but again, as I told you, you always need to be careful, guys, on the, how do you call that? The, since we are lost the camera again. This is strange. I see the camera, but it seems that you guys don't see the camera. Something weird with this camera going on. I don't know what to tell you guys. I see the camera, it's very clear, but I don't see it there.
Maybe get Travis out. I don't know. Interesting. So anyhow, everybody, sorry for that. Buy on blue, sell on purple. We have net buyers, institutional miners. We have also the volume indicator going up, but it's going up to resistance. So here's what I expect. I want to see now if we are going to reject this 80 area or not. So let's see. My pen is here. See this area right there, which is also the 6 p.m. plus the volume indicator right there at 218. So right now, the next block is the division of the power indicator here to the 6 p.m. And that becomes my next block resistance within net buyers, institutional block, major block, minor block, and uptrend, with here the power trend box, the power volume indicator going up, but it's going up to what? Look, resistance. And you need to be careful. I am always careful around this 3:45 p.m. because this is where the institutions start moving stuff. And so right now, this 81 to the 2025, 22.25 there is going to be a huge resistance. And then you have to be careful that they come back and finish the day at a quick sell-off around here again, where we started the 920. All right, so let's see how it works for the rest of the day. I'll mark the two boxes here, and I'm going to delete the crappy pen there. And we are going to go on AMD. So AMD is one of those, do I have it right? Do I have it wrong? You know, I sold some of my Palantir because Palantir went like 4 times my money. And so I reallocated some of my Palantir into AMD. Wrong or not, time will tell, you know. Palantir, I think, might go and split at one point. I think there's a chance for Palantir to do something like this in the probability power indicator. So we go, we retested here. All this area, this 55, 65 is going to be a first line of support for Palantir. So division of third on the right side from our patented tool from here is the first line. And then the second line of Palantir is the 40 area right there, which if you look in 2021 type of thing, it was also the previous high here on Palantir. See, Palantir had kind of a high going on here at 44. So those will be the 2 lines of interest that I have on Palantir. Now, I had to reallocate Palantir, whether it goes here, then back towards the 100, or here back to the 100, and split 3-4-1. Hopefully, but hope is not a strategy in trading and investing. That would be awesome. So my family and I used to have 798 shares plus 220. So I had over 1,000 shares of Palantir. Now I have 100 shares here. I showed you this morning on the options account, of the aggressive options account, which is not the retirement account. And this one we have, when I do the next update on the retirement account, we sold 298 shares. Now, why did I do that? So let me show you why I've done it, and you'll understand. Now, I don't know why you guys don't have the, you can hear me, but you don't have the camera. Can you guys see me? This is the strangest thing. I see myself on StreamYard, like it's going, but I don't see myself on the, it's like weird. It's the strangest thing. It's like black. It seems like it's black. Black square for the camera. Yeah, let me try that again. Here we go. Here we go. No, it's not coming. It's the strangest thing. Here we go. Remove from stage, maybe.
No, and now, well, anyway, it's not. It's like I'm trying to figure this camera. Anyway, the retirement accounts I had to reduce because let me show you again the $280,000 account quickly. So because it represented about 24% of our family, my retirement accounts, by the way. And so I had to reduce. So I recouped my investment on Palantir plus 50%. So even if my entire Palantir position goes back to zero, I have 50% of my Palantirs, right? And it started becoming a lot of money, guys. It was $75,000, $100,000 invested in one stock. So like here, you look at the Palantir. So what I've done on Palantir here, Palantir. So we had 798 shares. It was 15,582. So I sold 298 shares at a 72 cost average. So if you think about it, let's take my handy calculator there. 298 times 72. I recouped 21,004. So look at this. Look what I stand in terms of wealth to make in terms of wealth with the probability power indicator. So the cost basis here, if you divide the 15,562 by the 798, it's the cost basis on Palantir was 1952. Now it's like 77. So what I've done is I recover 21,458, which means I recover my initial investment plus roughly 50%. So no matter what, guys, no matter what, I'm going to make 50% return on Palantir. Palantir, my entire 500 shares of Palantir goes to zero. I made 50% return on Palantir. No matter what. So now I am having 500 shares with our retirement account. So there's 500 shares, you cross that. Then I use some of that money to increase my AMD to over 100 shares, right? And no matter what, I win. If this one goes up to 100 at one point within the next 2-3 years and split 3-for-1, now I have 1,500 shares. And let's say it goes back again to 100. This is $150,000 plus the 21,000 I took. My $15,000 investment will have become $171,000. That's how you create wealth, tax-free and tax-deferred because they are within retirement accounts, right? So we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of conflict going on with so far I'm wrong, but I'm right. I mean, no matter what, I win. It goes up, I win. It goes down to 40, I win on Palantir. Now, the target on Palantir is going to be the edge of the right calculator here, plus the left calculator that gives us the band right there. And that gives us the band for the split, right? Also, what I like on Palantir, we still have net buyers, whether it's the short-term trend or the long-term trend. I don't like to go fight against the power trend box, and this is exactly what I'm doing on AMD. I'm catching a following knife. Look, AMD. Completely different. I'm at a 52-week low. It's going towards the lower band, buy on blue, sell on purple. So I'm doing totally the opposite here. I'm allocating money on a riskier play on trend. Look, the short-term trend is sideways from down, but it's not up yet. And the long-term trend is still down, right? So we'll see what happens here, you know. We'll see what happens, you know. Yeah, don't need that. And we don't need this. So This is dangerous to sell with major minor. This is also where I refer you that even if the rate of return here, look, the possible rate of return on investment is 84% on AMD from the current price to the top on buy on blue, sell on purple, or at the edge of the band. I always urge you to make your fundamental analysis for the swing trading and the long-term investing, because look, all the conflicting articles on AMD. If you look with me on AMD here, look at all the conflict of interest. Look here. Well, number one, good things. Trump is asking for rates to drop, which, by the way, if you look at the ZN on our risk on, risk off, the ZN is going back up a little bit this afternoon, which helps supporting stocks on the upside. But at the end of the day, we might reject again the 6 p.m. open from yesterday and that band. We'll see. Like I told you, they play funky game around the 345 usually. Now, if you look here for AMD, look here. Look on Seeking Alpha. I love Seeking Alpha. I recommend everybody to watch, take a subscription on Seeking Alpha. And look, it's super conflictual. You know, this one is AMD is dead money. This one is lacking price entry. This one is don't catch the following night. This one is mega trend play on sale. So they are all over the place. So your job and my job is to allocate money slowly, right? As AMD drop between the 115 and the 95. And that's exactly what I've done. Even though today is not a great day, this is exactly what I've done on AMD. So where is AMD? So look here. So on AMD, you can see in the small company account, on the small company retirement account, and those are all business stuff, I have been accumulating AMD as much as I can. 114, 124, 116. I also have some at 130, 164. So I am in that position to average down. And it's fun because I'm going to keep it 3 to 5 year time span. But in the meanwhile, you look at the money, it's being made here. The Palantir and the Tesla here. And there's a little bit of money on NVIDIA as well. So NVIDIA, Tesla, and Palantir, they are roughly $9,000, $10,000, right? So the AMD has not paid off yet, but it will pay off. It will pay off, but I just have to be patient. So the problem is when you look at the probability power indicator right now, for my investment on AMD, is like, do we go to the probability power indicator 97.5, or do we retest the 113, 114? And anything in that band going into earnings in February, if we complete here, I will continue buying. But I will not allocate more than 150 shares to, how many shares do I have here? 100. I already have 100 shares here. And on my retirement accounts also, I'm building up the AMD position. As you can see, I've already 153 here. So I'm building up the AMD. So we'll see. AMD has been a losing stock in 2024. Is AMD finalizing the last touch to go back up and then split maybe 2-for-1, 3-for-1, and creating that wealth that I am always looking for when I keep stuff for the long term, like when I keep my Amazon, my AMD. I had Amazon with my brother. I have a lot of Amazon on my personal account, not my, those are my retirement account, but I have a lot of Amazon with my brother. This is 100 shares of Amazon. So it's $22,000 allocated right now into Amazon, but I invested $12,000 in Amazon, my cost basis. So I'm up 9,000 on Amazon, 4,000 on Google, 10,000 on Coinbase, 41,000 on Palantir, which I sold some, as I told you. And we have a little bit of losers. Look, I have some losers on Intel, 2,500. I have some losers on CVS, but not a lot compared to the entire portfolio. Really, using the probability power indicator has been pretty good, and the overall return last year, you can see right there, beat Warren Buffett by 8%. Yeah. So you have to understand, my rate of return would have been a lot higher than 28.6% and making $63,000 last year. And I'll show you why. It's because I hold a lot of cash, guys. Let me show you on the accounts. So if you go in the accounts here and you see all my stocks, my ETF and stuff, look at that last slide. $73,000 across 2 accounts are cash. That means that 1/3 of my entire portfolio is cash at 4%. So each time the market dip to area that I want on the probability power indicator, I have $73,000 I can deploy, buying the AMD, adding to the Coinbase, Amazon, Google, Palantir. So essentially, that cash didn't work super hard last year, right? And it's 25%, 31% of my holding between the cash and the cash equivalent on the Schwab money market. Okay, so I have firepower dry. By the way, Warren Buffett right now is at the highest level of cash ever. I'm thinking, if you look at the economical cycle, they look like this. We might be here, we might have 1 to 30 months, everybody's super excited, but how much is discounted on 12 months to 30 months when we are going to realize there's a lot of hard work to be done to make this economy grow. So I had done a video 5 years ago called the Roaring 20s. I compared 1919 to 1929. That was my best watch videos to 2019, 2029. There's a lot of similarities, guys. There's a lot of similarities on the cycle, and I'm a big study of market cycle. I urge everybody to buy this book right there called Master the Market Cycle from Howard Marks. He's the principal at Oak Tree Capital. He is one of the best hedge fund manager guys. And I really learned a lot, and it's very good with Ray Dalio because, look, you are not going to create sustaining wealth. Day trading BS. When you think about my day trading is less than 5% of all my assets. Less than 5% of all my assets. So you look here, assets. I have companies. I have retirement accounts. I have personal accounts, right? I am a K1 partner in different companies where I have also invested in storage businesses like real estate storages. 5% or less of my entire wealth is in swing trading, day trading here. If I blow up everything, I have 95% of all my wealth that keeps on growing here, right? And this is why the prop firm here is good, because maybe I can reduce the risk asset from 5% to maybe 2% of all my asset, or maybe 1%. I'm trying to grow a small options account again this year. I showed you my return on investment yesterday is 64%. For the year, I'm up 3,100, I think it was. I'm losing a little bit of money today. I'm losing more. Yeah, I'm losing money today. I'm losing almost $500 on it, right? So we'll see where it goes. But as of yesterday, I was up 3,100, right? 64%. Watched yesterday's live stream, right? And so I'm going to grow it up. I started with 4,800. It was almost 7,008 yesterday, 7,009. I think I'm going to add some money. I have some stupid altcoins that are here doing nothing. How much do I have in my altcoins? I have $6,500 in my altcoins. I don't know if you can see. At one point, I probably are going to go out. Like these cryptos, besides Bitcoin and Ethereum, AVAX and Solana, it's all bullshit. It's all waste of time. So I might take this money. I'm giving it another week or two. Yeah, on the altcoin, on the risky portfolio. And then I might probably move to what I know. And what I know is what? Trading futures, trading options. Number one, the things that I know the best that I trade in my career is trading stocks. That's what I know best. Then options. And now I'm back. I'm back to my roots of prop firms. And that's a little bit Travis, who pushed me. He was a student of mine a couple of years ago. And he was like, dude, why are you trading your own money? Just use the prop firms, get payout, pass the prop firms, you know, and we'll help you with that if you are interested. But it takes time, it takes patience to pass them to get payout on those prop firms. You know, I seem to do very well on the 50K accounts, but you don't get big payout on the 50K account because you start with a small drawdown, you know, a small capital. But what I like in the prop firm world, so I guess we are done talking about AMD for now. Let's see what happened with the earnings with AMD and Palantir. Now, prop firm world. Let me show you. So if you go back to our community on Skull, by the way, you are more than welcome to come and join us. It's free to be in the community. I have class that we used to charge for automation, success, asset protection, tax efficiency, stuff that I've learned for 30 years, guys, that I paid lawyers literally $500 an hour. So if you want to not bang, bang, bang your head against the table and learn from people who have been there and done that before you, well, come. There's a lot of very precious free content that you will not find anywhere really, because most of those YouTubers are day trading. Okay, but it's not about just day trading. It's about when you get the payout, what's the optimum tax efficiency? What's the optimum retirement account? What's the optimum asset protection? You know, the trust, the LLCs, you know, the stuff that I do in my retirement accounts. So all of this you can learn for free here. You can see the calendar of events that I do privately outside YouTube. And then you can see the guys. So here we passed those stupid challenges there. Yeah, welcome, Mark. Congratulations of becoming a funded trader. That shows you it took me 13 days to pass this one. And then you can see guys like Benito. Benito is a retired truck driver, and he used the probability power indicator, set up his bracket, make $200, $100, you know, from the comfort of his house. Doesn't have to drive a truck from one state to the next, you know. So the guys here in the room, Paolo is in our room, Travis in our room, Paddy, they come in the private group. We have a very solid community. It's a small community that I've developed over the past 14 years of CTA, money managers, you know, financial advisors. There's a lot of really advanced guys, especially in stock and options. And now some of you guys are interested in the prop world as well, right? The problem with prop world, it'll take time. If you're not patient, 3 months, 6 months to do your work, you know, you have to do your repetitions live and everything. It'll take time. It'll take time, it'll take time. I passed 3 prop firms in the last 2.5 months on Top Step. I'm building up the bigger accounts now. I want to pass the bigger accounts, really. This is what I want to do. Pass the bigger accounts, because then you have the bigger drawdown. So let me show you. So when you pass, they'll send you an email. You would have done their requirements, and it's going to be like this. So I'll give you how it works. The 50K account, your target is $3,000 in profit, $6,000 in profit for the 100K account. And for the 150K account, you need to do 9K profit. So pretty much it's a 6% return here, 6% return here, and here it's less than 6%. So 3K on 5.5 is it's a little less than those ones, the requirement. Now, the max you can lose here is 2K. The max you can lose here is 3K. The max you can lose here is 4.5K. Now, your max loss, which is really the capital that they allocate for you, is really your capital. So when they say, oh, we are giving you a 150K account or a 50K account, that's bullshit. Excuse my French. What they are really giving you is the possibility to have a buffer of $2,000, $3,000, $4,500 to build up your account. So obviously, if I pass this one, the 150K, then I have a higher buffer to start the funded account, which gives me a higher probability and a higher amount of those of payout. Now, you are going to say, but Marc, you are always talking about starting at the 50K. Yeah, for multiple reasons. I don't know if Travis is around. He has been sleeping under a tree this afternoon, or is walking his dog, or doesn't necessarily need to be around, And we still have to refine the time with the private group at which we need to come to the feed. And like I told you guys, I don't want to really do the feed on Friday past 11, 12, and I don't want to do the feed on Mondays, because that gives me the opportunity to take a long weekend with my family. So the reason I tell everyone to start with the 50K, guys, is because you need to master entry. You need to master exit, and you need to master that at the lowest risk possible of cost of your evaluation, which is the 50K account, which at Top Step is $49, versus the 150K, which is $150, 3 times more expensive. So refine all your skills for 1 year with the 50K account, the micros. The micros are beautiful. A lot of people are impatient. They don't want to trade the micros, but I'm telling you, when I trade, my best days is when I trade 10 to 20 micros. Those are, when I can scale 10 to 20 micros, those are my best days. It's a lot more control than starting 1, 2, 3 to 5 in queues. This is gambling. And you will learn very fast that this is gambling, unless you are very, very good at scalping, which I am terrible. I'm a really bad scalper. Now, the guys in my room might disagree with you, because like last week, I did some scalp with them and I was over $2,000. But I hate to scalp. I don't feel like I'm trading. I don't feel like I'm respecting my craft. I don't feel like I'm respecting my rules. I don't feel like I'm respecting my tools. You know, the beauty of the tools, buy on blue, sell on purple, have runners, you know, really playing that properly from one zone to the next, you know, being respectful to the time frame, be respectful to the zones, be respectful to the power trend box. There's a certain amount of respect that comes by being a good trader, guys. You know, when people see me and I do $200, $500 on the low end, and on the high end I do maybe $2,000 to $4,000, right? Daily, and I lose, of course. The guy who is going to tell you he doesn't lose, I lose accounts, I blow up some evals, right? I don't blow up a lot of funded accounts because I go very slowly on them with micros. But it happens. That's playing chess, guys. You know, when I was in France, I used to skip school to go play chess in the parks. I'm not a great chess player, but I used to skip and play with the chess player at the park with the clock, you know. Used to play like the 5-minute blitz and stuff. Actually, I brought from France when I was 16 years old and 20 years old. I brought my chessboard and my blitz. You know, like I have wood blitz from my dad still. My dad used to be a really good chess player. But all of that to tell you that it takes time, and it's like playing chess. The prop firm game is great because look, I have one. Let's say those are pawns, you know. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever pawns. Then I have my big pieces, my tower, my bishop, you know, my actually it's the horsey here, the bishop, you know, the queen, the king, right? The big pieces, right? The bishop again, the horsey again, and my tower again, right? All you're doing with the prop firms, and by the way, your likes and comments are appreciated if you want us to take more time income, because the only value that I have at this time in my life is time. You know, I'm 53. So the fact that I look at the market every day doesn't mean I need to do a stream every day. And usually I like to be done trading by 10:30, and you will see most of our gains between 6 p.m. to around 8:30 a.m. and then from 9:30 a.m. to about 11:30 a.m. That's going to be the most gains. And typically after that, it's diminishing returns. So here I don't watch. I put a bracket and I go to bed and I let automation. So I'm really focused in the market 2 or 3 hours per day. The rest I focus on my businesses and everything. Yeah, by the way, 345, like we talked about, 350. Let's see if they reject again that division from the probability power indicator plus the 6 p.m. open price, right? So it's a chess game, and the prop firms is going to take time. It's not going to be an overnight process, but it's very powerful, guys. You know, this year I'm shooting. I don't know if I will or not, but I'm shooting to make $200,000 in revenues in prop firm payout. And to tell you the truth, I have no effing clue how much eval it's going to cost me because there's a cost. I'm guessing the cost is going to be anywhere between 15,000. I might be wrong. 15,000 to 30,000. But tell you the truth, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet how much it's going to cost me to make that type of money in prop firm payout in futures. We'll be together. We'll see. You know, it's going to be interesting to see. You know, I don't really want to overspend on eval because I want to respect each account. But the problem is you need to be very tactical. Which prop firm 1, prop firm 2, like stacking credit card, prop firm 3, then within the account, this one has 5, this one has 1, this one has 20. And so I want to stack them properly with the prop firms that pays and the prop firms that don't pay. Also, I don't want this thing to suck up my life. I want to continue passively with automation of buy on blue, sell on purple, passively grow the retirement account, the options account, as passively as possible. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how the year is going to play out. I'm excited about this year. I'm like, there is a move that I really need to do with the crypto at one point. Do I dump this crypto? It's not a lot of money, but it's still 6,500. Our family account on Bitcoin and Ethereum has done fantastically well. We are over $40,000 on it. We are going to leave that, which is mainly Ethereum and Bitcoin and AVAX. But yeah, the key this year is using the prop firm leverage. Why? Because look, if I pay 149 for a 150K account, I want you to reflect on that, right? They are going to give me, if I pass, $4,500 of drawdown to build up. So by the time I pay the 149 plus the activation fee, I think is 149 as well, right? So it's, let's say, roughly $300. For $300, I get potentially 10 to 1 downside or capital that I could use and grow if I'm good at it. So that's how I'm going to think about my accounts. And on each prop firm, we are going to try to fill the slot of funded account, right? And at this point, for instance, on Top Step, I have decided to stop the 50K and just focus on the 150K. See, the probability power trend all day long showed you net buyers here. You don't go against it. That's what I told Travis this morning. And even though it was very choppy, it was a buy on blue, sell on purple thing again, again and again and again and again. It's beautiful. Look at this. It started this morning at 3 a.m. on blue. Buy on blue, sell on purple. 2 calculators side by side, patented technology. It's beautiful. It's just, each time that I see it, it's like a Picasso. See this division to this division, and that's my resistance box. It's beautiful. Really, really pretty. And to me, this is the process, it's to be really in love with the process and in love with what have I missed, bonds going up, it's good for the rates. VIX going down, it's good. Dollar going down, it's good for risk on. Power trend box, net buyer institutional blocks, major block, minor block, up and up. It's time to buy. It has been going on all morning. Buy on blue, sell on purple on the divisions of probabilities. It worked again. And look, it was not a great day because it was very choppy. But on the Top Step account, the 1 plus 5, we were up $500. And on the trade of 8, same crap, roughly. I mean, I did not trade since this morning on trade of 8 at all. 4 trades since last night. They were intraday trade. 4 trades, 4 winners, 100% win ratio. Average trade time was 6 hours, 38 minutes. Longest trade time was 13 hours. I mean, beautiful. The only thing that fucked up today, is my today I screwed up my SPY trade today. As a matter of fact, yeah, well, it's kind of too late. They are all out of the money. Yeah, today was not a good day for my options. See, I want to show you the good, the bad. Nobody shows you everything. But this is all the swing and small accounts on Trade-O-Vate. On Trade-O-Vate on Thinkorswim associated with company and businesses that I have. Those are not personal accounts. Those are just business retirement account, as you've seen, and other business stuff. I trade them within the asset of companies that I own. And this one is 500. So see, you are not going to kiss them all. And those also mostly because I had open position that are going on, like there are swing trading position. I still have $10,300 running for this stock and option open positions here. So one day doesn't do shit. It's only, I mean, it's 500. I don't like to lose any money. I'm pretty competitive. I don't like to lose money, but it is what it is. At least on the future side, we finish 500 and 500. I hope it was helpful, guys. Your likes, comments are appreciated if you want more of that. Otherwise, we'll be back in 10 days, and I'll continue doing the private group. I'm looking for partners. We're looking for influencers, partners, to try the tools, see how great the tools are to help them with your futures account, your options account, your stock portfolio, your retirement portfolio. I am not crazy about day trading our tools with cryptos besides buy and hold with the cryptos, using, like when you go to the tools and you go here, say using maybe a weekly chart like I do on AMD with Bitcoin, Ethereum and stuff like that. But if this was helpful, guys, your likes, comments are appreciated for us to come back on the retail side. I was supposed to be on the business trip in Jacksonville, but it got iced between Atlanta and Jacksonville. So I was stuck, and so I decided to do the stream yesterday and today. I will be, see again, look how it's ripping now. Major block up, major block, minor block, all the power trend box told you. And the cloud was blue most of the day. Look, blue, 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 bye, 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 bye. So even though it was very choppy, do not counter trend the power trend box. That's kind of the idea, so that you have more relaxed trades. Guys, I love you all. We will be back tomorrow. No private room this week. I will be back tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. here, guys. Pre-market, 8:45 a.m. We'll trade about till 11:30, and next week we'll be back on the private room. And then we'll continue coming, guys, on Tuesday, Wednesdays, Thursdays. We have not decided exactly the time, but between 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. or 2 p.m., 4 p.m., because I need to go at the gym every day, guys. After I'm done with the guys, I wake up early around 4 a.m. I need to go at the gym. So this is the ring. That's the bell. I hope that was helpful. Go back to the stuff we've done yesterday. There was good stuff yesterday, and hopefully that helps you. Take care, everyone. I hope it was helpful. You have a great day, great evening, and don't forget to check our probability power indicator free group here. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain, and shortcut years and years and years of banging your head on the table. You will have all those free class on asset protection, tax efficiency, automation here. All you have to do is go here and sign on the about. The community is 245 members right now. If you put a fake email and you put a fake phone number, you will not be accepted. As a matter of fact, you will be banned. You will not be able to re-sign into it. So it's free, but we want guys who are seriously committed to be a value to the community. Take care, everybody. Love you all. See you mañana, 8:45 a.m.